you over there? Look at me. Look at me. Hi. Welcome. Time to work it up. I did 23 Vorkath kills yesterday. And they were the first Vorkath kills I had on the iron, which is... I don't know if it's impressive or sad. I did just do a Vorkath kill on the iron last night, my last one, with the Sunfire crossbow. Just to see if I could make it happen, and I did. But it is useless. Don't ever do it. Don't ever do that. It's useless. Don't forget to take your range spot. Oh, you want to be like that? Oh, fuck. I would be slow. I am like a rusty this morning. Like a rusty spoon. Break off some of the rust, brother. Ah, that's the sound we want to hear. I love it. Let that 99 defense flex on you. Acid phase. I don't count the attacks anymore. I just know when they're coming on instinct. Is that weird? I do want to do some bossing with the clan because I don't want to be completely selfish on what I'm doing. It's only a little bit selfish because I need some of the combat achievements. Well, the suit, first time being Venom this fight. As soon as I can get this head, man, I'm out of here. Good money, I guess, but not money for an iron. The only thing I'm planning on doing is, nice. The only thing I'm planning on actually doing with the bones are, come on, 1 HP. Look at that! Look at that. I literally was like, I need the head, and then I'm out of here, and then I can go do more fun. One kill. One kill. First kill of the day. Eventually, I will make the Slayer helmet too, because I think it's cool. But my KQ helm is the best helm, in my opinion. We're gonna go get it made. think I need 7,500. 7,500 coins, myth arrows. I don't remember.
The gem crab has moved.
I don't remember. I don't remember what I need to bring. I think it's 7,500. Oh, excuse me. $75 myth arrows. Or I don't know. I'll just bring coins and myth arrows if I have myth arrows. I'll bring the coins either way. Hey, that's huge for our range upgrades. Not gonna lie, very, very happy with that. Ah, crap, I didn't mean to do that. I was typing. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking I'm on my main. I'm like, where's my glory? For some reason, this isn't here. Actually, I'm gonna go to my treasure chest and I think my range prayer gear is in there. If you're watching this wondering why I'm not doing what are they called? The gauntlet, I kept getting wrecked. So I am going to mix it up a little bit. Chad looking. I don't remember what Lizard Shaman dropped. It's been a while. If I got the Warhammer though, oh, I'd be so jazzed. DJR, okay. I do want to bring alcohols. They drop a few herbs, but not many. Okay, I will bring my alcohols. I don't remember. I don't remember everything I need. That's cool. I didn't know the favorites were on there. No, there's a closer place, isn't there?
The gem crab has moved.
BLS. I might need more anti-poison. I don't remember exactly how often I get poisoned. Oh, I was supposed to bring the Shazian armor. That prevents their attack. I don't know why. I just thought of that. I was like, oh. Crystal Blue. I'll take that. Crystal Acorn. Look outside and you'll see a beautiful tree. Now look at your hand. Oh, you're gonna get this past Peter. You don't know what that's from. I might not even get poisoned at all. Can you keep luck on my side? I do feel like my RNG has suffered quite a bit since I canceled a couple of my RuneScape accounts from membership. Jagex was like, oh, we'll get you. What do I need to protect from them? I think, is it range? I think it's range. Alright. I'm gonna bring my herb sack. I wasn't going to. Now I'm just like, oh man, I ill prepared. I'll bring my seed box and I'll bring my herb sack. Do I have a preset for lizard men? I don't know if I do. I did bring the seed box. And the herb sack. Okay. I'm an Iron Man, I remember now. Okay, you are killing me today. Let's just go to... the Farming Guild. Deposit these seeds because my bank doesn't have any space in it, man. It's been so long. Been so long that I haven't seen your face. Mr. Iron, I'm trying to be strong. Oh, and I guess I didn't bring any food, did I?
The gem crab has moved.
Yeah, I'm my parents. I'll probably be back there in like 2 or something. I'm probably gonna stick for an hour.
Okay. Are they celebrating or are they just going to hang out?
I'm not even telling her I'm no surprise her.
Okay.
Well, because she doesn't think I'm gonna come there, so I just thought it'd be a good surprise.
Okay.
Yeah. And I know they're not doing anything right now, so figured it'd be good to just pop in. Might pick her up like a little tiny cake from Sam's or something.
Okay.
For me.
I didn't say anything. I just said okay.
I know. No. Well, because otherwise she won't have one. Alright, I love you. I won't be gone long.
I love you.
I'm gonna just leave Blue here.
How come?
Well, maybe I will take him. I'll take him. You know me.
It really is so different. Like when you play on an iron, and then you switch back over to a main, and then back. It's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, I have to do this. Oh yeah, I have to do this. totally didn't bring any fire runes for alking.
The gem crab has moved.
Hey, what's up, Evelyn? Doing well, I'm doing well. Grinding out some Slayer today.
Level up completed. The gem crab has moved.
I mean, do I even need to protect from these guys? Like... This is one of those moments where I'm like, okay, 99 defense does matter. Just look, I haven't been getting hit at all. Oh shit, we're getting hit now. After this one, I'll go bank. Maybe not. We're getting about 30 kills a trip. Alright, I will bank after this one. I need it. Yeah, I guess ultimately we'll just bring more prayer, right? We have 71 kills to go. I don't know what leveled up.
The gem crab has moved.
Ah, 81 slayers. Hmm. Well, with the inventory management I've got going on now, if I can get some more food drops, we can extend this trip even further once I run out of prayer. A dragon warhammer would be so nice.
The gem crab has moved.
I'm tired of picking up fire rings. I'm not going to waste my blood energy any more than that. 45. $39 kills to go. We just can't make mistakes with these guys.
The gem crab has moved.
Well, the good news is we for sure only have one more trip here. actually. I gotta go. Hit the wrong one. I was like, why am I not telling you? That would have been bad. Well, we're making money, but it's like garbage money. Iron money. That's what I'm gonna start calling it, iron money. Oh boy. We don't even need food. We got a ways away. I really think that I need to get those stupid prayers. The prayer scrolls.
The gem crab has moved.
10 more. 10 more.
The gem
My
pad
goodness,
has
why are
moved.
they all of a sudden, like, hitting me? I mean, I'm not being super lazy with it. Mm-hmm. How many was that? I mean, who do I wanna go for my next Slayer task? Maybe I should start doing Konar. Well, I could go to Duradil. Right? None of those were active, but, or at least they didn't appear active. I could go to Duradil. I know I need to just do the Karamsha hard diaries. I just don't want to. Funny enough, I've never gotten a task from Duradil, only Kuradil. They should make it to where you can run up here. My goodness.
The gem crab has moved. The gem crab has moved.
Do you wanna... Do you want to hunt a 1 in 128 Berserker Ring drop from Rex on a low level account? I'll show you how to safely kill him in this quick guide. To get started, I'd recommend you have 50 magic and 50 attack, with Underground Pass completed, so you can use the Avas staff. To prevent taking a lot of damage, you'll also want to have 40 plus defense and 43 plus prayer. To get to the TKs, you'll need to have completed the Friendly Trials quest. For the gear, bring a black mask if you're on task. If not, replace this with a Farseer helm. Bring some semi-tanky gear like rune armor, a pair of mystic boots, your Arty cloak and an amulet of power. I'd also bring a ring of life because you'll get hit by small amounts of damage constantly, and if you're AFK for too long, the ring might save your life. Our weapon of choice will be the Ivan's Staff U, so we can cast Ivan's Blast. The regular Ivan's Staff can only cast the spell 120 times, so I'd highly advise you to upgrade the staff by paying 200k to the Dark Mage at the entrance of the Underground Pass, which will charge it with 2.5k
The gem
charges.
crab
If you
has
can
moved.
upgrade to Barrow's Gear, Tridents, Imbued God Capes, Serpentine Visages and Guthans, of course do so. In the inventory, you'll want to bring some super anti-poisons and some prayer potions, some high healing food like pineapple pizzas, and your teleport out. Bring runes to cast Ivan's Blast, and don't forget your rune throw nexus and your pet rock. You can get a pet rock by asking Escaladon in Relica. If you have access to Antidote plus pluses, Sarah Brews and Super Restores, bring those instead to increase the length of your grip. Don't forget to turn your Auto Retaliate off before your character starts running around the lair like a madman. To get there, you can use a Waterbirth teleport tablet, which will require completion of the Human Diplomacy quest. Alternatively, you can teleport to your house in Relica, run to the western pier and ask Jarvold to take you to the Waterbirth Island. From there, just run across the northern side of the island and enter the cave to the west. Once inside, run northeast towards the door with the two platforms. Place your pet rock on one of them and stand on the other platform. Open the door and pick up your pet rock to continue eastwards. Once you've made it to these three doors, equip your Rune Throne Axe and activate your special attack. Attack the western door, which will drop all three doors, and go down the ladder. Speed up this part of me walking through the tunnels if you want to follow along, but I'll add tile markers to every ladder you have to climb. There's also some dangerous monsters inside the tunnels, so I'll also include what trail you need to use for the next room in the tile markers. If you want to import these markers, simply copy the text in the description and right-click your world map to import them. If you have to walk to save some run energy, don't walk in the rooms with Dagonets in them, because you will take damage from them even with your prayer. Okay, we finally made it to the entrance. Let's climb over this branch here so we can peek to see if there are any adventurers in the caves. You can also hop here if you stand in this corner. There's three kings in the room: Supreme, Prime and Rex. If we stand to the eastern side of the lair, Supreme and Prime won't aggro. A quick side note though, Prime can still be moved to the east by another player if they want to try to kill you, so just keep that in mind. The hardest part is entering the cave and getting to the east safe spot without taking aggro from Prime and Supreme. There's two ways to go about this. The first way is to put on Protect from Magic and go down the ladder. You'll want to keep going up and down every 5 to 10 seconds and hope that Prime and Supreme are far enough away from the ladder so they won't aggro you. This might take a lot of tries. Then you can just hug the southern edge of the lair to get to the eastern safe spot. If Rex gets close to you, make sure to put on Protect from melee. Then just drag him towards these eastern tiles and run south to this tile and he won't be able to attack you. You can now turn off your prayer and AFK for a while. Just don't forget to drink an anti-poison when you get poisoned and keep an eye on your HP. If you don't want to waste your supplies going up and down the ladder, hoping that Supreme and Prime won't aggro you, there's also option 2. Scout for an empty world you would want to take and write it down. Then hop to a world where someone is killing all the 3 kings. Go down the ladder with Protect from Magic up and run east. Then just stand on the save spot tile and close your client. This is called X-logging. In about 60 seconds your character will log out even though it's on your and run east. Then just stand on the save spot tile and close your client. This
Okay, 611.
The gem crab has moved.
I mean, pray we don't get the warrior ring. I could really use the B ring. I wouldn't mind another axe either.
That respawn timer is super annoying.
I love that they don't drop anti-poison.
The gem crab has moved. The gem crab has moved.
I mean, I know we were super spooned on the other two rings. I would love to be spooned again. was like a rock. Oh. Oh my gosh, the rock shell plate was a 1 in 128. That's annoying.
The gem crab has moved. The gem crab has moved.
Yeah, we've not really made much. Actually, we haven't made any profit here, to be honest. We're not selling the bone, we're burying them. You stay over there, Prime. Don't you get any ideas?
The gem crab has moved.
This might have to be my last one, and then I'm gonna switch things up and go there with my iron, or my main and my iron. Need more animal poison. Seems to be the only thing I really. Oh, now that everybody's after me. Okay, why did they automatically reset that? Yeah, I know it looks goofy. But honestly, it's so I can set up this, this little safe spot again. Alright. Well, first we're gonna aggro. Oh, fucking hell. I was protecting wrong, that's my fault.
That was chaotic. I hate when I accidentally die on the main when I'm trying to do this crap. Actually, let's just hide it. It happens to me way too many times.
Wes, as we near the end of the interview, I just thought. Wes, as we near the end of the interview, I just thought it'd be fun to do a little lightning round where you give brief response to common questions or objections. Now, obviously, there's more that you could say or would say given the opportunity, but in daily life, of course, we don't always have the
Only an hour.
perfect dialogue. So I just need to know where you intend to immediately go with a skeptic with various companies. So let's just start with the problem of evil, which for many people is the number one stumbling block, kind of defeater beliefs that get about how God could be all powerful and all good and all loving, especially in the face of seemingly senseless children and others. Colin recently wrote a book exploring this in the BBC Hard Questions series, particularly reflecting on the Holocaust. So, what's your kind of quick way of going about what is a very heavy and complicated topic?
Yeah, well, I think part of the question of the problem of evil, which is arguably part of the question of evil, is there isn't a simple answer to it. Is in fact the question assumes something to begin with, is that evil is something, right? We see it in the world of brokenness. We understand that this beautiful world wasn't meant to be like this to some degree. And so the fact that evil is something testifies to there being an objective standard to weigh that line, right? If there is an objective evil, you're positing an objective good. If you're positing an objective good, you're positing a moral law. You need an answer for who that moral lawgiver is. And apart from God, I really think you're running into a lot of issues. I mean, removing God from the picture, I don't think solves the problem. I actually think it's because it means that evil is purposeless. And if evil is purposeless, then it really doesn't matter why you're struggling with any one particular issue. It's just, that's just, we're bags of meat running into other bags of meat, and so we're all going to die either, sometime sooner or the heat death of the universe, so who cares? And I think that's a problem. I think we realize that's a problem. And one of the most quoted verses in the Bible, from the Bible, is a version of Exodus 34:6, where God describes his character as compassionate and merciful and overabounding in steadfast love. And I've always thought it was interesting as someone who has been very interested in linguistics and philology, and that the English word compassion, which seems to be the string throughout the different iterations of that Exodus 34:6, whether you're finding the prophets or the Psalms, is that compassion in English comes from two Latin words, com meaning with and passion meaning suffering. And that the God of the Bible is not someone who is aloof. It's not the God of theism or deism. It's not the God that sets things in motion, but it's a God who actually can relate to our hurt, because unlike, I think, any other God in any other religious perspective, the God that we serve stepped out of eternity into humanity, the second person of the Trinity, experiences them and can relate to abandonment, torture, and hurt, and heartbreak. And so I think the problem of evil is the hardest question, but the fact that evil is something, and also that evil is not something, right? That we can't measure it, we can't put it in a jar and say this is gravity, and if I pour it on you, you're going to be worse than you were before. And so that means something too, doesn't it? In that we understand that evil is something, but it doesn't carry an ontological status, and that God has and is doing something about evil. When Christ died on the cross, that started the work of making all things new. So God is more indifferent about it. is it is. And so I think we can speak to people who are hurting and say God cares about you. God probably understands that.
Wes, a lot of people trip on the claim of the exclusivity of Jesus Christ. How in the world can you believe that Jesus is the only way?
Yeah, well, I think all worldviews at some point are exclusive. I mentioned being in India a few years back. Actually, it's a short-lived Bollywood career, but that's a podcast. And so I was in India one summer, and I ended up at the Grand Baha'i Lotus Temple, which is in Delhi. And I was walking around, and I happened to find, because he was sticking out like a sore thumb as well, another white guy. He was from California, and he was there on a pilgrimage, and he said, hi, my name is so-and-so. I've been working here at the Baha'i Temple, and I believe that all ways lead to God. I said, oh, that's interesting. My name's Wes. I'm a Bible-believing Christian. I believe in God. And he immediately declined. You're stupid. No, it's always stuck in my mind that even the inclusivists have to exclude the exclusivists. And so nobody is fully inclusivistic in that sense. So for me to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life, and no one comes to the Father but for him is not actually unique. In the same sense that if you look at all worldviews, Islam says Muhammad is the prophet of God, and there is no other God, right? Even the Jewish statement, the Shema, hear Israel, the Lord is God, the Lord is one. Well, that excludes perspectives that don't believe that God is one. And, people often like to tout that there are these perspectives like Buddhism that are more inclusivistic. Well, if you actually read into Buddhism, Gautama Siddhartha, who grew up a Hindu, rejected Hinduism in the Vedas and said that they were evil. So, if you dig down to all these things, you're going to find an exclusivity somewhere, even if the inclusivists have to exclude the exclusivists. So I don't think it's unique, and I think truth by its very nature is exclusive, and that might be controversial, but it's not.
Let's jump to the next one. How can God be so loving if you're going to send all these people to hell?
Well, I think what the question fails to realize is that it is out of God's love that his justice needs to be enjoyed, and that it assumes that God owes us something. And the reality is that we don't actually want justice. We don't want our just desserts, because if we get justice, we get punishment. Grace and mercy are often confused, but whereas justice is getting what you do deserve, mercy is not getting what you do deserve, and grace is getting what you don't deserve. And so if we want justice, well, then we're all sorry. We get what we deserve, and that is sin. But thanks be to God that when Christ died on the cross, justice is fully satisfied, and the wrath of God that we deserve is taken upon him. And because of that, mercy is actually enabled to be given out, because God's law is not broken, it's accomplished. And so now we don't get what we do deserve, and not only do we not get what we do deserve, we get what we don't deserve, and that is being adopted as sons and daughters of the Most High. And so it is because of the doctrine of hell, because God is holy and he's concerned with his holiness, that we actually, nobody looks at, say, a criminal who has committed a heinous crime against vulnerable people, or against children, or against the elderly, and says, is it really just to punish them? Is it really loving to punish them? More often than not, we want to throw the book at them. And I think what we fail to realize is how it really pains the cosmic rebellion of our sin. And sometimes people say, if God is real, well, why doesn't he do anything about the evil in the world? And I think actually, when we actually look at the doctrine of hell, that is God doing something about the evil in the world. Unfortunately, whereas we might want to play God actually is able to play God. We point the finger at him when it's more often that we don't understand.
Reminds me of the Puritan Thomas Brooks, who said, "There are no little sins because there is no little God." Wes, we live in a scientific age. How can you take the Bible seriously in light of the findings of science?
Well, I think if you actually look at the history of science, the majority of individuals who came up with something like the scientific method were individuals who saw the coherence of the universe and tried to find an explanation for it, right? And so I think a lot of people assume that science and God are mutually exclusive. But that's not true. That's not true historically. And if God did create this world, then the investigation of the answers to the created world is just another way to glorify it. And so, if we want to hit that against Scripture, I think we're mostly missing the boat. In that, sometimes Scripture is not intending to give us scientific realities, and we can read some parts of Scripture like a scientific textbook, and it's really not the intention of the book to begin with. And that doesn't mean that they're contradictory. It just means that we need to make sure that we're reading hermeneutically from this book. And likewise, there's revelation in the Word and revelation within nature. And so, as Paul says, God's divine attributes and invisible qualities have been shown through our creation so that no man is, and it's unapologetus, without an apologetic. So we can look at the universe and realize that the nature itself is crying out that there is a creator. So the investigation of that is actually, in one sense, could be argued as a form of worship.
But Wes, Christians have done terrible things. How can you possibly believe in Christianity?
Yeah, I think that's an interesting objection. A friend. of mine, John Dixon, wrote a great book called Bullies and Saints, which I would highly recommend on this topic. But one of the illustrations that I sometimes use in this is that if you judged Beethoven based on my ability to play the cello, you would be getting a few things wrong with me. And so if you handed me a cello and said, play Beethoven's Concerto No. 4, I would say, okay, well, I could scratch away on it. And then if your conclusion is then Beethoven's terrible, that's not an accurate reflection of Beethoven. That's a full reflection of my ability to do that. So, I mean, if anything, the testimony of Scripture is that we are going to be inadequate representations of God, and that's why the story is not about any one of the characters of Scripture other than Jesus, because what we can't do, Jesus does on our behalf. And so I think we should expect Christians to fall short. Not that that's an excuse or a way to justify when people truly do things that they should, but it's going to. And if we're putting our hope and trust in people, that's highly problematic. And we should make sure that we're following the right that is Christianity and maybe not churchianity or pastorianity, or you fill in the gaps. Your favorite theologian, Christian, or whatever. They're going to be faulty in some regard, minor or major, and so I would expect Christians to poorly and badly, because I understand that I don't want to be the standard of what a Christian is either. I want them to look to Jesus Christ, who is the only person, the author and perfecter of everything.
Only a few more to go here. I'm going to get one right up your wheelhouse, okay? That's going to be the reliability of the scriptures, but specifically, I want you to talk about the Old Testament, because I think it's sort of like a pyramid. A lot of the answers are about the Gospels, then broadly about the New Testament. I don't read nearly as much about the Old Testament reliability. Answer that question.
Yeah, I think what we see within the reliability of the Old Testament is a little bit different than the New Testament. If for no other reason than the New Testament is just so much newer. Historically, we have a lot more to go off of because it's closer in proximity to our own. So the older you go, the more ambiguity you're going to get on something like historical verification. Now, that being said, I think there's enough grounds to look at some of the archaeological data and say that there's confirmation of a great deal of what's going on there. And so you shouldn't expect to find Moses's tent or Abraham's garb or whatever, because I don't think that those would survive thousands of years later. But that being said, I do think it's interesting that our primary source for a lot of historical information was the Bible until we found artifacts that kind of played into the evidence of that. If you were to go back to the 13th century and ask a monk who, say, like a king in ancient Mesopotamia was, by name, he may very well open up the Old Testament and show you, who's King Sennacherib? Oh, well, he led a siege against Hezekiah in Jerusalem. And it wouldn't be until, hundreds of years later that we would dig up King Sennacherib's throne and actually have a verification of something like the siege of Jerusalem or the sacking of Lachish and all those things. Our primary evidence for a long, long time for someone like Sennacherib, king of Syria, was the Bible. And I think that testifies to something. And that's not true of every instance. Archaeology isn't slam dunk for the historical reliability of the Bible, but I think it gives enough credence to say that there's enough showing that these are talking about real places, real times, and real locations to give us a level of confidence to say that there's something that's truthful going on here. We historians refer to verisimilitude. That means the appearance, probability, and the likelihood of truth. And so I think there's the air of verisimilitude within the Old Testament text enough that we can say from a historical standpoint, this is true. And then once again, from a theological standpoint, we can see time and time again, Jesus referring back to the truthfulness when he's quoting the Old Testament, that he also thought that this was true, these things happened, and that will be brought into conversations.
Second to last question was, oops, I just
is convinced that Christians are idiots because of the Bible's sexual act. Yeah, I mean, that's a tricky one. I think I would say, when it comes to sexual ethics, we're talking about something that is sacred. We're talking about something that God is not just kind of arbitrarily setting boundaries in place because he wants to be a cosmic right? And in one sense, the first mandate of creation to be fruitful and multiply, the first covenant made with humanity in marriage, the two should become one flesh. I think that testifies to something that's beautiful and that's sacred and that exists within proper boundaries for our good, for human flourishing. And I think we shouldn't make light of that. That sex is a good and beautiful thing, that gender is a good and beautiful thing, and that it's the corruption of that starts to erode the sacredness of this reality. In one sense, you look at something like the Ten Commandments, and you can see those as a reflection of who God is, this character. You were created in God's image. God is not an adulterer. Don't commit it. You can live up to the image of God in you by holding that law of sin. And when the Spirit of God is working in your life, that starts to become less of a commitment, thou shalt not, and more of a promise, thou shalt not. You won't. You don't need to do this. You can live the life that you were created to be. On the back end of that, I'd also like to say this, is that our culture has swallowed a lie that your ability to have a sexual or romantic relationship is the be-all and end-all of your identity. And boy, is that true. All you have to do is get married and realize that that's right. You're not going to all of a sudden be fulfilled in all aspects of your life when you get married, and that's okay. And in one sense, I'm more and more of the opinion that that to say that this is the be-all and end-all is actually in one form a Christological heresy, because the true image of humanity in the person of Jesus Christ was that of a celibate single man. And so to say that you live out your identity in your ability to pursue your sexual or romantic desires is actually to say something incorrect about the person of Jesus Christ. And I think that is, at minimum, it's dangerous and at most it's wrong. So I think we need to look at society and say, this identity issue is not about your ability to live up to those standards that society is telling you is going to fulfill you, and it's not. And you are more than the sum of your actions. And that's the gospel truth, right? We are more than the sum of our actions in terms of our sin. And thanks be to God that is a reality, right? And so I think the world is going to look at something like sexual ethics, and it's always going to misunderstand what the purpose and meaning and intention of it are. And it's going to say that unless you are able to all the time, without reservation, do whatever you want, whenever you want, because that's perfect freedom. I mean, there are countries around the world today where you can do whatever you want, however you want to do it, whenever you're going to do it. You don't refer to places as safe. That's an act. And so that applies in all uses of the term, especially when we're talking about something that needs to be within the boundaries of something that's good and that's beautiful and that's what sex is.
Westwood, why do you believe that Jesus rose from the dead?
Yeah, well, I mean, there are a number of layers to this. First and foremost, I'm convinced historically that actually did take place. I think that the Gospels have enough of that air to them that the inference to the best explanation of what took place there, if you went from 11 scared disciples hiding in an upper room to going out and being the most effective world-changing missionary force that the history of the world has ever seen. I think that the explanation for that, and specifically the rebuttals are insufficient to actually explain the evidence. You know, some historians say that resurrection is not something that you can weigh historically, and I think that that's incorrect. I heard Peter Williams once say, our ability to test something is only as good as what we weigh them on. So if I put my toothbrush on a bathroom scale, it's going to say it's 0. But that doesn't mean that my toothbrush has no weight to it. It's not floating in the air. We just need to calibrate our ability to actually discern what trying to evaluate. So I think there is a level of kind of turning up the calibration on historical method and saying we have someone who objectively lived, we have someone who objectively died, and then he was seen again after that. And so that needs an explanation. And on top of that, the ability of the narrative to change lives. So it needs to be factored in this conversation. Is you have the what could be labeled as the objective fact that people go spiritually and are truly genuinely impacted by the message of the gospel. And that combined with your self-information, I am convinced that Congress have historically Jesus Christ and dead. Also, that doesn't radically change the way it is. And so, because of those two factors, I am more convinced that I can live my life on that basis, and it's pretty good.
Wes, this has been I've learned so much, and I'm always eager to be sharpened in my apologetics, but especially encouraged in your faith, not only in what you've said, but in how you've said it, and the model that you've given us, and so many others.
Yeah, I guess so.
How can
Yo.
for you?
All right.
Always, man. How about you?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'm all right.
still a little bit overwhelmed.
What you up to?
What's taking place in the last few months? It's
Uh,
and
I'm just doing a bit of mining and I'm waiting for grabs because I need the Dragonfire Ward
starting
because it's killing me from Britain.
Why do you need the Dragonfire Ward for that?
celebrity.
Oh, did you need to wait 42 rounds to seal the bond?
Do you have the turtle shell?
And I think, what
Yeah,
testifies to me too is that
And you still don't weigh enough? Just add a granite shield, buddy. It's like 50k.
Shield.
uninvolved in what's happened. And
We
it's
could
testimony
send
to the
you-
work of the Spirit. But
Yeah, granite shield like 50k, if that.
I'm so thankful that I have a good support system in and around me, which includes my pastors and my wife, who I've met through this. I just don't think I would have been able to guide me.
I just finished this event and go to the Grand Exchange.
You just said what?
And I'll finish this invent of Amethyst and go to the Grand Exchange.
Oh yeah, man, it's way cheaper than the Dragonfire shield.
I was borrowing it from Zan.
Mm-hmm.
You turn the heater on?
No.
Why is the gym like that? You messing with me?
No, I didn't turn the heater on.
Oh, you want me to go turn it on?
That's weird with the gym lights on.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you would.
I will.
Thank you.
I was like, oh, maybe it's out there. No, it's locked.
No. I've been stuck on DKs, man. These kills are taking forever.
Yeah, that's good.
Hoping to get that B ring.
That's some 99 defense. Did you go to the erupted gauntlet?
Nah. Yeah. And 99 defense doesn't mean shit. Well, I think the problem I'm having now is I can't deal enough damage because I'm surviving, but I run out of resources while maintaining the mechanics well enough. I get it down to about 350 and then I have no food left. I hit so many zeros, like with range and mage, it's just ridiculous. So now I'm like, okay, I'll train some Slayer and maybe get my skills up a bit. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's a skill issue.
I'm unaware of your levels, so I don't know. It.
Well, I'm trying to mage it and range it. 88 range, 95 mage, 97 HP, and 79 prayer.
Yeah, because you changed your Iron Man's name.
I did.
Yeah.
It was getting a little like too long.
Well, how'd you pronounce that? Gizio?
Yeah, but I'm just Giz is fine. Gizmo is taken, so I was like, okay, well I'm gonna put.
Hey,
What's that?
yeah, if you say Giz, it means give me something.
Does it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. No, my dog's name was Gizmo, and she passed away. Yeah, so I named my characters as close to Gizmo as I can.
And it was Valorant because you played the game.
Correct.
I tried to play Valorant, but there was too many children on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddies keep trying to get me to play all these old games we used to play and play these new ones, and I just tell them, like, dude, stop asking me. I'm going to play old school, and if you want to play, because they won't play it. They'll play WoW, and then they end up hating it every single time. And I'm just like, play old school. And they're like, nah, man, I'd rather play WoW for 6 months and then quit it because I hate it. And I'm just like, okay, that's your problem, bro.
Never played WoW.
I haven't either.
You know, even that. In the Grand Exchange, it told you how much something would weigh.
How much it weighs?
Yeah.
Hang on. You're looking for the granite shield, right?
I've already bought it, but it'd be nice if it was already in there.
Well, you could always look it up on the old school wiki.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking, I got the wrong ring. Motherfucker. I heard collection log slot and got excited. Damn it. I got the wrong one.
Let me take ferocious gloves.
Oh yeah, I just got those on the main not too long ago. Those are sick. Yeah, what kind of gear are you rocking with? Because you don't have to have, like, super crazy gear.
So, I look like a Venezuelan bot fan.
Like, if you can afford...
No, see, now I'm using granite boots, granite legs, granite shield, and I'm still... Oh, I ain't got the shield.
Why are you looking like a Benny, bro?
Damn, did you see what I just got?
The warrior ring.
Fucking hell, man.
John, what are you doing to be dressed like a Benny?
I just wanted 2 kilo. Oh, but I did a Shellborn Griffin.
Yeah.
He's got to put the weight on. Oh, you could buy a steel ring. Steel ring, I think it actually weighs something. Or if you have a black mask. Not the Slayer helm, the black mask.
Yeah, I'm 42 kilos now.
Ah, you're good.
Yeah.
Dang it, I got the Warrior's ring, man. Oh, that's the one I didn't want. Is it good for anything? Don't laugh.
A warrior ring. Yeah, it's good for people that are darkened.
Oh, gee, thanks.
What do I need to do then?
What do you need for who? DKs?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that depends. Which one are you planning on killing?
I don't know, to be honest.
Well, if you... Oh my gosh, and I just got another 1 in 125 drop.
What did you get?
The rock shell legs. I'm just gonna alch them.
Right, well, first of all, how do you transport yourself with DK?
So, first you want to go to Waterbirth Island, and then you can get there. I mean, are you taking Demps or BDL?
Probably BDL.
Yeah, just buy a Waterbirth Island teleport if you don't have one in your house.
Do you not don't need to do Lunas?
I think you just need the Fremnik Trials, maybe the Fremnik Isles. But I've got about 20 minutes and I'm hopping off because I have one more client. And
yeah,
if you want to get set up, I'll be back on afterwards. And
how long was your client? 60 minutes?
Yeah, right about 45 to an hour, depends. If I push him too hard, sometimes I cut it a little bit short.
Push him hard.
But we can do whatever rings you want to get. I mean, even if you want to bring your iron here, man. Like I can kill one of them with the main, and then I'll kill the other one. Well, I'm killing Rex right now, but I already have the Seer's ring and I already have the Archer's ring, so I don't really need to kill them on the iron. And now I have the fucking Warrior ring.
The iron's gonna crap out. Come on, BDL. Yeah.
You do need, like, so I have not used any resources whatsoever, just a little bit of food, and they drop food. I'm not praying because I'm safe spotting, but if you're fighting Supreme or Prime, you do need to bring prayer pots. Supreme is a mage, Prime is a range, and you have to have their corresponding melee or their corresponding combat style. So if you're fighting Supreme, you want range. If you're fighting Prime, you want to do melee. And might be the easiest one for you is Prime, because it's right by the door. You don't have to worry about aggroing Supreme. And if anything, when we do Supreme, I can, when I get done, I'll just come down with my main. And I'll kill whichever one you don't want to kill.
Okay.
So we can get all three of them at once. Somebody just showed up not too long ago and tried to get me killed. They tried to lure somebody and then they pretty much got killed. Thought it was kind of funny.
To be fair, Melon will probably come with us as well.
He was here. He left.
Oh, did it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was here with me. But he was doing a Slayer task, so he was on the Slayer, in the Slayer cave. I'm in the normal cave right now.
I don't think I've been to DK since I played in like 07.
Are you serious?
Yeah, for real, man.
Man, I was like a shitter in 07. I never went to DKs. I never did anything but PK and go to the Grand Exchange. Or not Grand Exchange, go to World 2. Anyone want to send a Toa? I do, but not right now, brother.
I think it.
I'd love to send a Toa. Probably preferably on the iron, though. I gotta get that Fang drop. Yeah, I've been here for about maybe close to 30 kills on this trip, and I've only used 3 anti-poison and food.
So if you're safe spotting Rex, I mean, it's super chill. Look at that. 34 seconds, John.
Give me a +1 max here.
What did?
50 with the work.
Oh. Are you on task? Wait, do you have to be on task, or did they change that?
Yeah, you have to be on task. Killer.
I hate that. There's not too many mobs in the game that have that rule, do there?
There's a few of them.
Like, you don't need it for Sire, right?
Yeah, you need a task for Sire, yeah.
Hmm.
Just not for the Abyssal Demons, you don't need to.
And they need 85 Slayer?
Yeah.
Now...
You can boost with a Wild Pie.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Alchemical Hydra, if you want to kill that, you need 95 to get a task.
And that's what drops the Trident to the Seas? No, that's 87.
No, that's Kraken.
Oh, yeah. And those pies, what do they boost your Slayer by?
I think it's +3.
Fuck. So I can actually go get Dragon Boots right now then. I have 81 Slayer.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that because I need to start thinking more end game, and you know, I want obviously to do CG, but man, I'm getting fucked over there. I can't believe you killed that freaking griffin in 30 seconds. That's a... I think my best is like a minute.
He actually joined.
Who, what?
Melon. He, I told him to join Discord. And he was like, yeah, he will in a few minutes. The lady's about to leave the room. I was like, you should have joined. You know how she loves Jackson. And then he joined. But anyway, Gears.
Yep.
I feel like it's push hard today, the client. I feel that's some sort of mind frame that your client's in. They want to be pushed hard.
Oh, I always push them hard. But, like, it's more of how they feel, you know? It's like, if I can tell they're really struggling because it's a harder workout, then sometimes I cut it a little bit short. But I'm always pushing hard, man. We just wrapped up a 3-month challenge yesterday, and the woman who got first place, you know, she won $1,000, and her total change, man, she's 65 years old, and she beat everybody like crazy. I turn people into warriors, dude. Like, she's a beast. I had her today. She comes like every day.
Every day.
Just about, yeah. I think she came every day for the last 3 weeks. Oh yeah, and I push her harder than a lot of people because I know she handles it. She's 65.
She don't want that warrior ring.
She what?
Maybe she wants that warrior ring.
She can have it. I almost outhed it. I was like, but I'm gonna imbue it because right now I think that's one of my. Well, no, the Ring of Shadows is my best in slot melee ring right now, but I don't know what the fuck a warrior's ring is even used for.
Oh, yeah.
I think it only gives accuracy.
Berserker.
Right, but Berserker gives a max hit boost. I don't think an imbued warrior ring does. You know?
No idea, to be honest.
Hmm. Well, I've got 98 more on the task with the 1 in 128 drop rate. I'm hoping. I got the Vorkath head at kill 24. Dude, I know. Now I got the simulator. I don't got to worry about dropping my arrows. You still got 70 left? Hell yeah. Alright guys, I want your opinion on something. Because I was thinking about this a lot today. So I was talking with Alex. And when we did a Cox run, and there were people out there that were, you know, they all had the same name or whatever, and he's like, oh yeah, they do a boosting service. And they boost people through Cox, mostly irons, to get, like, you know, drops. And I was like, you know, I didn't really understand what it was, but I looked into it. And I'm thinking about boosting to get the prayer scrolls. What do you guys, do you think that's stupid?
You can do it, but it's very expensive.
Yeah, they do boosting service for everything. There's like ones for barber, so you know most things like that. There is people, but like John said, they are expensive.
Well, let's say that's not an issue.
Say for instance, if you're going to be boosting for purples, it's going to cost you around 90 mil a run.
Well, no. I mean, I looked into it, like, for the cost of what it is, but I'm just like, you know, if I boost for the prayer scrolls, like, there's one that I found where they run you through until you get both prayer scrolls, and you get to keep all the drops and all the other purples you get. Are you guys gonna judge me for that?
I'm not.
CG, man, CG fucking sucks right now, and I can't kill the boss, and I'm like, well, I want to sit here and level up 99 range and mage and then go back in and do it all over again. That's why I was telling Dempsey the other day, I was like, man, I'm having those D-Iron thoughts right now because I'm just getting defeated.
Yeah, don't do it.
Well, that's why, like, I'm having more fun on my main right now because, you know, I can
This
just...
is the sole reason you've got your main, isn't it? So, a lot of people that play irons, they don't necessarily burn out, but they fancy a change.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the reason people de-iron is that, but you've got an account where if you fancy the change, you can jump onto it. So I don't think in like your situation, I don't think it's worth you de-ironing because you've got a main that's already
Right.
good, like as the same or if not better than your iron.
Melon's like, that doesn't really help, Giz. The prayer scrolls don't help at all? You can't tell me that. There's no way that they don't help that much.
Well, you could just go to Royal Titans because it's the middle ground between piety and aggro.
I have those. So it might just be a skill issue then. I just have to do it and die 50 times and waste 3 days until I actually get good at it.
I think even I got the corrupted gauntlet and stuff like that because I need to learn how to do it, and I'm gonna die like 100 times just to learn.
It's not that. Well, here's the thing. It's not the mechanics, I don't believe, because I'm making it through all the mechanics. I just keep running out of resources, you know, right at the end of the fight, and I'm like, I can't do anything. I can't kill it because I'm not doing damage. I'm hitting too many zeros. I'm hitting too many, you know, nothings. Prayer switching is fine. Weapon switching is fine. But I'm just hitting all these zeros, and I'm just like watching it. I'm like, when I do hit, I take a big chunk out. But then when I don't hit, it's just 0, 0, 0.
I'm gonna go to Pet Supplies and get him some cleaning stuff and some eardrops. They're pussing almost.
His ear is pussing?
It looks like that's why he's licking his paw. He's scratching his ear and it's getting on his paw. And that's why he's licking it.
Okay.
So, I don't know if it's almost like a yeast thing or something. I'm gonna see if I can find some eardrops for him.
Alright.
Something. Or I know there's like, they have like a dog cleaning thing. I don't know if it's different than a saline. So I'm just gonna see what they have there. Something for him. Cause he's shaking his head too. A lot.
Maybe he has an ear infection.
That's... You can see, like, if you look in his ear, you can see it's like a little bit of pussy. So that's, I'm gonna see if we can get it cleaned out, if that'll help.
Alright, I'll do some research on it.
Yeah. If it starts to smell is when we have to worry about it. But it's like, it's really infected, so.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Love you. You ignoring me? Are you ignoring me?
What?
Nothing. Bye.
Are you talking to me?
You know, 100%. Roles reversed right there, yeah. She's taking you down. Like, wait, I love you.
I know, right?
My missus would hold me hostage until I say it.
I know. I know. Alright, I think I got one more kill and then I gotta pop out of here, guys. But, I don't know, that's just something that's lingering on my mind. I don't know, like, because I looked at it this way. When he was kind of describing how the process works with the team that does it, you know, there's, again, that service that just does, okay, we'll go until you get both prayer scrolls. Well, I started looking at YouTube videos. Odablock did it, and he almost got full Ancestral before he got both prayer scrolls, and he got an Elder Maul, and I'm just like, well, damn, what if I... Because they don't charge you more. You pay for the service, and then you go until you get it, so anything extra is, you know, on them. But it's every run is like a 60 to 100% chance that you get a purple. So I don't know. It's not cheap.
Yeah, no.
Hang on. Hey! Hey! Hey!
What are you doing?
Oh my god, dude, I couldn't even talk. My dogs were so loud. Sorry about that.
That's all good.
They're being crazy. What were you saying? Sorry.
I can't remember. Fuck. What did I say?
He was talking about Barbarian Solo cost around 1,500.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. Like, and I'm guessing, like, as that is a rough example, then Cox is going to be a considerable amount more.
Right, and like I said, and I'm not just saying I'm balling in anything, but I'm just like, well, let's just say that's not an issue. I think the more thing I was thinking on is just like, man, is this worth doing?
But then would it take the joy out of you doing it, you know?
There's not much joy in me doing Cox right now.
Do that. Yeah, no, I get that. But some people will take the service because they don't want to do it, but then some will say they'll do the service, but then they're not satisfied enough because essentially, like, you didn't find a team, did you really? Or you didn't get together a group of people and do it. You paid professionals. But I'd do it personally, me. I would do it.
Well, but what I'm saying is, like, here's the thing with chambers, right? Like we do TOA. TOA is great. TOA has one of the best in slot weapons for the entire game. Chambers has one of the best in slot weapons for the entire game. But I'm just thinking, you know, I'm not going for a T-bow. I'm trying to just get the damn Bofa. So do I just spam Gauntlet and do it and fail it and do it and fail it until I get it? I don't know.
Personally, if it was me, I would just train AFK, train range and mage, and then just go in after 99.
Dude, after AFKing 99 defense, that kills me.
I think the 99 defense, bro, and that was meant to be enough. Don't tell him he's got to get more.
It killed me to get 99 defense. I was playing the main, don't get me wrong, but the gem crab has moved. It's in my fucking head. I mean, I can do that with melee, but I can't do that on an iron with range and mage because it just costs so much.
Have you not tried switching it up and make a halberd and a range switch?
Well, I was trying to do the halberd, and I didn't hit shit on it. Just like range and... Well, I have 88 strength, 88 range, 95 mage. So it's like, okay, the halberd isn't helping me. The range and the mage are the most convenient because it's easy to position myself and attack the boss. And I can even attack the boss while moving away from the tornadoes. I'm just not doing damage. And is it because I don't have high enough range? That's why I'm training Slayer right now. I'm like, okay, I'll get 99, or not 99. I said I'll get 90 range, and then I'll go back and I'll try, and I'll see where we're at.
Got another way, okay. When you get back from your client, stream Corrupted Gauntlet, and then we can see exactly what the problem is. And then we,
Yeah, you guys want to watch me do some CG? I will.
and that would be easier. Then we know for a fact.
Yeah. That actually sounds good. But I gotta go, guys. I gotta go finish my last client of the day. I will be back on, and then it's gonna be full send all night. Either Slayer or whatever we have doing. I mean, I don't mind playing on the main either. Sound good?
Yeah, man. I'll see you when you're back.
All right, guys. I'll see ya. A lot going on, guys. A lot going on. Appreciate you watching. I am going to be hopping on later tonight. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it later tonight. I should. I only did a 4-hour stream. I got to be a little bit longer. Slayer was good today. We got the warrior ring. Not like that means anything, but we got it.